Konami! I don't know what we're doing today. I need a tweet. Saturday, my dudes. Saturday. I don't have a clue. Starting now. It's Friday. I'm in love. Ew. Don't put that tracker shit on there. Wednesday, I don't care about you. Thursday, ba-ba-da-ba-doo, it's Friday. Door's closed. It's Friday, I'm in love. That's the lyrics, right? The bop dop do. That's them. That's the lyrics. Close enough, yeah. Yeah, it's close enough. Konami! I want to know Namiji's secret. Why does she sit so well on this version of my head? But not the other. What's up with that? Wow! It's Friday. It's not, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Guys, I did more puzzles last night. I may have gotten up to like 50. And then I went and counted the ones that I did color variations of. And so it was like 59 total puzzles yesterday. Any cute new things? I got fridges. How many are there in total? I think it's over like 800 now. Because I know they did like a free update at some point that added more puzzles. It's a lot of puzzles. It's a lot of puzzles. Tickle your brain just the right way. Oh, for sure. Guys, I wasn't yawning before stream started. Well, apparently I get to unlock a new room once I do 65 puzzles. Are we boring you so you're bored of us? Yep. That's it. They're all so boring. And I hate being here. I hate it. Does anyone actually yawn when they're bored? I have never experienced that. Yes? What? What? What do you freaking mean? Konami! What do you freaking mean some of you are yawning when you're bored? Not as a natural thing? See? Yeah, but that's not from boredom. That's from no stimulation. I mean, like, oh, I'm bored. There's nothing to do. Yawning. I just yawned. Yawn more. Everyone yawn now. It's bedtime. Right now. I don't care if Monday's blue. Stop manipulating my brain. Yawn, 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 yawn. I burped instead. Does that count? No. No. That certainly does not. You hate us? I yawned when you did? Ha 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 ha! Konami! Stop that! Never. Ha 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 ha! I don't care. End of sentence. Wow! Yum, 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 yum. I eat food. Are you shocked? Are you amazed? Are you awed? Did work that time? Ha 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 ha! A little bit, actually. What did you have? I had tamagoyaki and toast. But, like, I made the toast in the pan after I made the tamagoyaki, so it's, like, superior toast. I don't know about you guys, but I think pan-fried toast is way better than toaster toast. Because it gets the crunch, and it stays pillowy soft inside. Pan toast is way better. And griddle toast, yeah. Toaster toast is inferior. Exactly, it doesn't dry out. Plus, if you're making it in a pan, you don't have to, like, butter it afterwards. You just put a shit ton of butter into your pan and soak it all up with the toast. Mmm. Yummy. Yeah, both sides. I mean, this was the butt end of the loaf, so it was a bit more difficult to toast one side than the other, although the butt end, like, it got mega toasted. Wasn't burnt, just, like, real toast. Super toast. Like, dark brown. Toast the side that will be sauce? Why would you only toast one side? I mean, if you're using it for, like, a bun, obviously you only toast the one side. But, like, I mean, like, a piece of bread toast. But Butter the bread before putting it in the pan. Yeah, but like then you need to have your butter be soft. And I don't want to deal with that or fighting for my life to butter the bread, so I butter the pan. I butter the pan. For sandwiches, well, I mean, for sandwiches that makes sense, but I mean, like, you're eating the piece of toast. Like, it is toast. It's toast. You put it in your mouth, toast. Toast. Like, that's the end product, is toast. Like, toast. Never done that on a pan. You're missing out. You can do the mayo thing in a pan. Pan fried toast is just superior. Because, I mean, toast. Like, toast. I don't care. That Monday's whatever. Chocolate. Guys, when you start a sourdough starter, that shit smells foul. Apparently the scent, like, changes after so many days, but when you first start it, it's stinky. Yeah, here it's like a stinky acetone or vomit-like smell in a new sourdough starter is normal during the first 1 to 2 weeks, as bad bacteria is killed off by the rising acidity. Stinky. Hate that I could picture that smell instantly. It's nasty. It's so stinky. So stinky. It's Friday, I'm in love. Smell after that phase, it's so worth it. Yeah, it gets better. Like at some point it gets to be like normal sourdough, like sour smell or like more yeasty. But right now it's yeah, you can use the discard for a lot of stuff. Pancakes, waffles. Other stuff. How long do you have to cultivate it? A while. It's usually like 2 weeks before it's considered to be strong enough to actually use for bread. Yeah, it's a while. A lot of people just get like, if they know someone who bakes and does sourdough, they'll just like have some of their sourdough starter. It's very common for people to like just get it gifted to them, or like you can get dry sourdough starter to mix. I'm just doing flour and water and letting it get stinky with it. And it sure is getting stinky with it. Getting so stinky. Ugh. Kick it off with a tiny bit of commercial yeast if you're in a hurry. Oh, interesting. Sell us some as merch? No. It's my starter that I put into an empty jelly jar. Because I had... Remember when I bought some red plum jelly forever ago and it was like liquid? Like it clearly hadn't been... It was a bad batch or something? I still had that jar just sitting around. I was like, I really need to dump this out. So I finally dumped it out. It was so liquid that, like, it was just liquid. It was liquid. There were maybe a few, like, little bits of jelly chunks, but it was straight liquid otherwise. So then I washed that out. And I said, well, now I got a jar. I guess I'll make sourdough starter. So I'm adding a new pet to my home, essentially. Because if you don't know, sourdough starter, you gotta babysit that shit. That's your new pet. Some people feed them twice daily. Yeah, you have to feed it. This is a real thing. You feed it. Did you name it? Not yet. I need to make sure that it lives. It's called feeding it. You add more flour and water. You feed it. 2 dogs, 4 cats, and 1 sourdough starter. That's me. That's my house. That's my pets. Feed me, Nami. Maybe the sourdough starter should be Audrey 3. I was saying it was my sourdough, like, baby, and then I was like, well, actually, it's more like a future bread mother. Oh, wait, I need to water my orchid. Hold on. a misery. Oh, can't you see that I'm at the start of a pretty big downer? That's Rocky Horror. I just got the shit scared out of me by the water. Because sometimes I think like a bubble or something happens with the pipes, and I'll go and turn on the sink, and it's like, but I'm like it shoots water out super high pressure for like a second, and then it'll go back to normal, and I'm like, okay. It just did that whenever I went to go get water for the orchid. Spooked me. Da, 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 da. I will say my starter is looking pretty good. Whenever I go and look at it in the mornings, it's bubbly. At least on top, it's pretty bubbly, and then it's smelly, and there's no suspect colors. So she's doing okay. How can you tell? 1, signs of fermentation. So bubbles. Although a lot of sourdough starters, they'll start like, they'll have fast fermentation the first few days, and then it'll seem like it's died off because it won't be as active the next few days. But you just have to wait and keep going, because it'll have like a bunch of activity, and then like the activity will lower, and then it'll, because yeah, whenever things start, they always start like that. If you see any colors, you've got mold. Like white or black or orange streaks or whatever. That's mold. Toss it. Start again. Clean that shit out real good. Sometimes your starter will make hooch. Yeah. You'll be like, what is this suspect liquid? That's alcohol. Sometimes your starter says, I'm hungry, and it makes alcohol about it. It does. So you pour that off, and then you do whatever you're doing as normal with it. Hopefully feeding it. You don't want to drink the sourdough alcohol. You don't want to do that. But also, because I keep my house warm, it's good. The sourdough starter, like, other people have to have like a proofing box, but my house I keep in the temperature range that they say to keep it in, because I keep it like 76 during the day in here. And that's a good range for sourdough starter. Whoa, can't you see? Bacteria? No, fermentation. No bacterial growth. It's killing the bacterial growth. We're fermenting. We're having the good stuff with high acid. I mean, it's good bacteria. I guess it's still bacterial growth, but whenever you say bacterial growth, people are like, oh, evil bacteria. And it's like, no, 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 the good stuff, the good stuff. The good bacteria. It's good for your body. Bacteria or fungus, well, it ferments. Yeah, basically it's like the wild yeast. So it will have good bacteria. And yeast. Yes, the wild yeast. It is Pie Day. Check your pizza places. They might be running deals. If you like pizza. Da 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 ba ba da beep ba baby doo. Didn't realize it was a thing to the point businesses were advertising it? Yeah! Yes, indeed. Seeing as it's White Day, too. Yeah, but, like, it's Pie Day. Whoa, can't you see? Da, 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 da. 7-Eleven pizza. I was gonna look up and see. Oh, I already did. I was like, oh, I was gonna look this up to see if there's any good recipes. And I already have a tab with it looked up. Chocolate chip bread. Do you know, like, all Cheerios are gluten-free now? I got a good loaf pan. It has a ceramic coating. It's Cuisinart, and I got it for like $9. Thanks, TJ Maxx. Yeah, I think it's this one. Normally 14. I got it for 9. There was another... Ooh. Ouchie. There was another, like, set of loaf pans. There was a bunch of spring form pans, too. And they were pink. And I thought about getting those, but it just said non-stick. And it didn't have any description of, like, what the non-stick was. And I was like, the one that tells me it's ceramic coating non-stick. Thank you. I'm no longer here to accept just being told non-stick. Tell me what's on this. What is making things not stick to it? There may not be a bird in my house at this moment, but I should treat myself like I'm a bird. No, it does bread loaf. But, like, if I'm gonna make sourdough, that goes into the oven. That's not, like, something that bread machines. So I need a loaf pan. Because I would still like it to be loaf-shaped. I know a lot of people just like their artisanal round sourdough loaves, but I would like it to be loaf-shaped. And sourdough's not really a dough that you knead very thoroughly like a bread machine would do. Like, sourdough's a very gentle sort of bread. Like, you mostly just stretch and fold it rather than, like, truly knead it. So that's why you don't really want to try to put it into a bread machine. And sourdough, usually you want to score it as well so that you can help control how it expands. Basically, you could probably make like an acceptable sourdough in a bread machine, but it wouldn't be a good one. Yeah, that sound of me going, ooh, ow, was me hitting my nail in a way that, like, bent it. So I said, okay, too long. Be gone. Removal time. Yeah, sourdough, you keep part of it. You always keep some of your sourdough starter. You don't want to be starting a brand new starter for every time that you want to make a loaf. That would take forever. Sourdough is something that you maintain. I want to clip this, but there's still freaking nail polish on it. Making a new starter, still, that's so much effort. You do have to keep feeding it like a pet, yes. That's why I said it's my new pet. You feed her every day. I mean, if you don't bake very often, you can also keep it in the fridge. Kind of in stasis. And then you only have to feed it, like, once a week or so. But then whenever you go to use it, you have to take it out and let it warm up and then feed it and, like, activate. So you kind of want to do that the night before. So it takes more planning to do it that way instead of just being like, I feel like making bread, I'm making some right now. Sort of vibe. Kept it in the fridge, is too much starter to go through otherwise. Yep. Yeah, so, like, if you're not going to be baking, like, every week, then you can just keep the starter in the fridge. Well, can't you see my life days of misery. That's why if you know anyone who makes sourdough, they'll probably be like, here's some sourdough bread. Please take it. Please take some of my sourdough bread. Because they have a monster in their house that requires feeding and being used all the time. It's not from the generosity of their hearts. It's like when someone has like a tangerine tree or something. And they're like, please take some. Because they are inundated. They've already eaten as many tangerines as they can possibly deal with. Yep, and people with chickens or anyone who grows like zucchini. Don't particularly care for sourdough, but this all sounds like way too much work. To be honest, most baking sounds like that then. Because a sourdough really is not any much more work other than having a starter. If you want to talk about something that's too much work, croissants. That's too much work. There is basically no reason you should ever be making a croissant in your own home from scratch. Just buy it. Genuinely, just buy it. The $5 for a carton of croissants, that's certainly much less than you would be paying with your time. Apparently some Costco's, you can like go to their bakery and they have a menu of things that you can buy frozen from them. Like that's what they bake. And you can get just like a box of their frozen croissants. I saw it on Twitter. And that sounds delightful. Yeah, apparently it's a thing. Croissants. Yeah, the big box that looks like weird slugs. It was actually the artist that, like, you know, my dumb baby juice purse. That's the artist that makes it, like, designed it and everything. She's the one who tweeted. Said, turns out you can buy a case of 204 frozen croissants from Costco. Never kill yourself. Yep, that's the one. Mao baby. Ginny. She also made a purse that's like the butter cookie tin. Someone said I did this by accident a few months ago and I'm still fucking eating them. How did you do it by accident? Oh, they didn't check. It has same-day delivery. Apparently you can get their cookies. Someone said Safeway, Vaughn's, Albertsons would also sell you a box of their frozen croissants, bagels, fresh dough for French bread or pizzas, a box of frozen cookies, etc. Now this person is in Canada. So I don't know. I don't know if it's a magic Canadian Costco privilege or what. The other person who accidentally bought 204 frozen croissants is also Canadian. Is this a Costco Canadian privilege? What the freak? Maybe ask. Even if they don't have it up, ask them. Go to your Costco and ask. Ask, can I buy a case of your croissants frozen? Just find out. Just find out. God, I hate people are always like, why do Americans? Because someone like quoted the tweet about the croissant saying, I genuinely got to ask, why is it that Americans always buy bundles of 100 of something? Like, do you need that much croissants? As a French person, I already can't get past like 4 mini croissants. Like, hello? It's frozen. That's now 204 days that you can have a singular fresh baked croissant without having to leave your home. Which, thankfully, she replied, I'm not American. Personally, I split this with all my friends and family, and it means I can have freshly baked bread every day. And they're like, oh, actually, banging idea. Never thought of that. That's probably the prime reason. Are you stupid? Why is it always just, oh, these stupid Americans? Why don't you use your brain? Oh, these stupid Americans need a 204 croissant. So it might be a Canadian thing. It's on the Costco Canada site, but not on the US one. Yeah, it's time to just go to our local Costcos and start demanding it. It wasn't that I defaulted to French. This person literally said that they're French. That's why. They said, as a French person. That's why I've made the fucking French accent. There's context. Do you guys have the goldfish memory? Are you the one? The French mind cannot comprehend anything, apparently. I might be stupid. Where am I? Who am I? Stupid American. What's that falling from the ceiling? Oh my god, it's food! As for French Nami, no. No, absolutely not. Never forget, je ne parle pas français. Oui? Haito? I mean, if you want me to do my anime protagonist voice, sure. Je ne parle pas français. I did see Bunny Garden too. I see that. I see that it exists. Or will exist. Tu parles français? Non. Je ne parle pas français. Oui, bien? C'est bien. Let me go throw away my nail clippings. This morning with the squirrely, I was, I guess, role-playing being a garçon for her. I was like, may I offer you your harness, mademoiselle? And put it on her. I said, ah, oui, c'est bon. I think the correct one would have been bien for that circumstance, but... My sweet baby. At first I said madame, and I was like, well, no, it should be mademoiselle. You stupid American. The harness on a platter, yeah. Madame, mademoiselle, your harness. La mademoiselle Swell. The harness. Wow, Vu would be the correct one, I guess. if I'm role playing a waiter, huh? I don't like that there seems to be some sort of instinctual understanding of French that I have. I don't like it at all. I don't like it one bit. If you know Spanish, you can kind of guess with French. Yeah, but I mean down to like vous being the more formal way to say you. So it would be appropriate. Instead of saying like tu or trois. Like, I didn't even know it until I looked it up. I was like, would it be vous? And then it said, yeah. I was like, is that even the word? And it's like, yeah. Vous is a formal or plural version of you. And I'm like, huh. Don't like that I seem to just understand this. And use it right. I don't like that. I don't think I can just laissez bon temps that one. Laissez bon temps rouler. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Konami in French. No French. No French. None. Never. No. No France, no. Their bread can stay, everything else has to go. I mean, many of their culinary delights can stay, actually, because a lot of high cuisine is French. You know, soufflés. Macaron, crepe. A lot of, like... The French are responsible for a lot of food. Yeah, 12 pounds of butter and everything is actually French, not Pauladine. French sounds nasally. It sounds disgusting. That's how you pronounce it well. You just make everything sound disgusting. As disgusting as you possibly can. And then there you go. You're pronouncing French well. Wrong? No, correct. Because that's what I do, and you're always like, how do you pronounce it so well? Why do you know how to pronounce French well? You know. You know why. Flemme from français. Oui. C'est incroyable. It's gross. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Gross. See, this is what I want. A lot of chocolate chip bread, they're like, oh, it's basically like a cake bread, sort of like a banana bread, like quick bread. Versus like a bread. I just want it to be bread, but also have chocolate chips in it. Bread Dad's got me. Like, I still want to, like, feel normal if I toast it or put some jam on it. Not feel like I'm being a glutton. I just want bread, but the chocolate chips are in it. Oh, he says, do not use mini chocolate chips. I got mini ones. Ow. I wonder why. Perhaps because they'll melt. What do you do now? Do it anyway. Do it anyway. Find out. Fuck around. Swap the order of those two. I just thought mini ones would be better in a bread, but I guess I was wrong. Apparently, even with larger sized, like normal size chocolate chips, he was like, some bread machines that run really high might just make straight chocolate bread with no chips. And I'm like, that's crazy. So I might end up with just chocolate bread. Still sounds nice. I think so too. It'll still be good with jam. Ah, jam. Ah. My little Victorian wife. Me. I am the Victorian wife. I just need bread and jam, sir. Maybe a slice of cheese every now and then. That can be my bonus for working at the misery factory all the time. You know, a slice of cheese. Yes, that was a yawn. Oh yeah, the vinyl's here. I actually haven't opened the package. It's still in the package. It's here. It's right next to my desk. That's the cardboard. I just got it the other day. It was at Namiji's. Hope you like them. Yeah, you know, I'll enjoy them once I've finally clear a spot to actually put my record player. And then maybe someday I'll get like speakers so I can listen to my records out loud. Instead of only with my headphones. Wouldn't that be lovely? Lovely. Lovely. Hard-boiled eggs and pickles? Who would ever do that? That's crazy. That's nonsense. A hard-boiled egg and a pickle? Ridiculous. Wouldn't be me. They went bread away from a delicious egg salad sandwich. So true. Whoa. You would? No, that's crazy talk. You don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. That's nonsense. That's crazy nonsense. Facilities. Wow. I want that. What does this one come with? Wow! I want that. I mean, I think I want this one. Since now I've got two diamond painting set kit things to do. Here's a whole toolkit with trays and lots of little jars to put the drills. That's what they're called. They're not just rhinestones, they're drills. It comes with a stylus with different heads. I want that. Storage case, 120 gem storage bottles, 1 resin stylus, 4 replacement stylus heads, 1 correction stylus head, 10 wax replacements, 1 gem aligning tool, 1 silicone funnel, 2 craft trays, 20 resealable bags, 1 set of tweezers, 2 sheets of sticker labels. I want that. I got another kit the other day. I think I tweeted about it. This one I got, though, is Almond Blossoms by Van Gogh. So now I have 2 Van Goghs to do. But this one has like a frame, so it can be hung up. It comes with it. Konami! Yeah. It's very pretty, almond blossoms. You would look at it and think, oh, maybe that's like a Monet. No, it's still Van Gogh. I mean, I guess it's not quite as impressionist, like smudgy as Monet. I know real art terms. Do I want to use them right now? No. But it has the same sort of like color palette sort of vibe. Yeah, I'm an artist. Yeah, I went to art school. Do I want to use real art terms right now? No. You know, Monet used a lot of like daubing and was very impressionist, and I mean, Van Gogh also used like very heavy like paint with like Starry Night, but Almond Blossoms is less so. Whatever. It's whatever. Anyways, I got that the other day whenever I was out with my Namiji. I got that. I got a loaf pan. I got McDonald's. And I got a hand sanitizer. Because I have a little mini hand sanitizer that I keep clipped to my purse. My bag. And it ran out, and I think there's another one somewhere in my boxes, like some of the boxes that are still yet to be unpacked, but I was like, well, I'm out. Let's just go to the Bath and Body Works. That's the store. It's not Bed Bath and Beyond. My brain always wants to say those are the same store. I have one to just clip it to your belt loop. And of course, there's $6. Not $6. You get 6 of the mini hand sanitizers for $10. They're normally $2 each. That looks so tacky. Nuh-uh. So it goes from $2 to $1 and 66666666667 cents. Yes, 667. So I got 5, and then Namiji found one that she liked the smell of, so that was the 6th one. Yeah, 6-7. Whatever. And look, the Bath and Body Works has so many different little holder styles. You can get one that looks not tacky. Or you can get one that looks extra tacky, and then who's gonna say anything to you? No, I did not do the hand thing. Oh, here's the one that Namiji saw that she was like, oh, that's so pretty. It's a stained glass butterfly holder. I have one that's a mermaid tail. It's cute. Oh, they're sold out of the Peeps yellow marshmallow bunny holder. Look, here you go. Here's your extra tacky one. This holds hand sanitizer. This says googly eyes, but the eyes don't look like actually googly eyes. They just are silly eyes. See? You get one of these, you put your hand sanitizer in it. Adorable. Although the thing is, you're gonna have to, like, part the fur to use your hand sanitizer. Here's one that's less tacky. See, this one's like a little luggage. So you can open it up and you put your hand sanitizer in, and then you can squirt it out the bottom. Still sounds a little inconvenient. Yeah. Mine's definitely the better version of the holders, where it's just... Here, get the banana one. The banana one's a lot like mine. I like the banana one. So, like, the mermaid tail, just, like, it slides into it. And the mermaid tail also has, like, a window, so you can see the label of, like, which one you're using. The mermaid tail actually came in a 2-pack, so Namiji also has a mermaid tail for hers somewhere. Because I didn't need 2, I just needed the 1, but I wanted the mermaid. There's a flamingo palm one that is more practical than the fuzzy one. The big fuzzy friend. Because this one is more like this style. There you go. It seems like most of the holders are designed to hold it upside down now. The mermaid tail one is not. But it looks like they're designing most of their holders with the concept of holding the hand sanitizer upside down, so you don't have to, like, shake it to get all of it towards the spout. But it's pretty liquidy. Yeah, I do kind of have to, like, twist mine to get it, so it being down is more convenient. But you know, mermaid tail. Here's some on Amazon. I was like, I bet there's people on Amazon making shit to fit these. A Maleficent. Evil Queen. Red and green poison apple glow in the dark holder. What? That looks sick. A Culver's. Shut the front door. A balloon animal unicorn holder? The Apple one's sick. How does this look when it's actually holding it? A balloon dinosaur. I don't want a dinosaur. Why isn't there just a balloon dog? Oh, this person's hand sanitizer fell out of it. I believe it because it's just a big slit in the bottom. Duck. Milk. A cat with rhinestone eyelashes. A crystal ball. A light up skull. A menorah? A blinged out menorah at that. Ooh, a light up mirror. For the evil queen. Oh! A roller ski. Man, there's a lot of these things. Mulan flower comb. They have like a Disney princess collection in the store right now, and there's no Ariel. Ariel's not involved. It's Snow White, Rapunzel, Aurora, Mulan. And I think I saw a Tiana thing, but there's no Ariel. And there was one that I got that's just called like Life's a Fairy Tale. But it was yellow, so I assumed at first that maybe it was bell coded, but it just says Life's a Fairy Tale. There's no Ariel. Pretty freaked up if you ask me. Oh, and then there's those hand sanitizer like spray ones that all the TikTok girlies like. Those look so big. Are those even as effective? A Snow White basket holder. That one's cute. It's a basket and it's got a little like blue bird on the front and a apple. That's it. Touchland. I think that's the one the Instagram girlies, not Instagram, the TikTok girlies like. What is its efficacy? — 67% ethyl alcohol. This one I got. Butterfly. Smells so good. This is at the Bath and Body Works. The fragrance notes is raspberry nectar, iris petals, and airy vanilla. What is... Ah, see? These contain 71% alcohol. The Bath and Body Works. Oh, here's a Reddit thread. We love reading opinions on Reddit. Someone said, is Touchland worth it? Touchland hand sanitizers just came to Canada, and I'm wondering if they're worth it. They retail for 14 to 22 Canadian dollars. Hey guys, these the ones that I got from Bath and Body Works, reminder, that's $2 or 6 for 10. What the freak? With more alcohol in it. Just wondering if they're worth the money and what makes them better than other hand sanitizers on the market. Someone said, not worth it. People defend it, saying it's super convenient for travel, but there are other spray hand sanitizers out there for a fraction of the cost. They're cute and smell nice, and that's why people pay for them. But at the end of the day, hand sanitizer is just hand sanitizer. Trader Joe's and Bath and Body Works literally sell the same thing in a better bottle shape for like $2 to $3. Oh, yup. Because Bath and Body Works does have spray version of the hand sanitizers as well. Oh, someone said, I will back everyone up in this thread who has said no, it's not worth it, and in order to actually dismantle germs and bacteria effectively, we'd have to use half of the bottle. Where did they get that information? Oh, someone said, I'm a nurse, just get the Purell with aloe, because apparently the big thing with Touchland's marketing is that they have aloe vera in it, or like aloe, which is why people are like, oh, it doesn't dry out my hands. My hand sanitizer doesn't dry out my hands. But I'm also a genetic freak, so I don't know if I can be listened to about that. Another person says, I love it. I think it could be cheaper, though. I will say Bath & Body Works now sells spray sanitizer and they're $4.95. And then someone else replied to that and said, the Bath & Body Works ones contain aloe too, which is one of the major talking points of Touchland users who claim it's so much better than other brands. No, absolutely not. No. They're cute, but apparently don't kill most bacteria / germs, including E. coli. Again, where's this information? I swear I also heard this information at some point, but I'm like, what is the source? Source? It came to me in a dream? No. I need the source. I wish they were refillable. I appreciate the slim design for petite bags, but in that they don't dry me out. Here's my thing. If you've looked at these Touchland hand sanitizers, yes, the bottle is thin, but it's still big. Can I see a human hand holding one, please? Thank you. Show me the lab test. That's right. That's a big ass hand sanitizer. You're like, oh, it's slim, so it's good for petite bags. That won't fit in most women's pockets. I don't care that it's slim. It's huge. That's like the size of a credit card. Actually, it's bigger, but like still, it's big. People are like, oh, it's slim, so it's good for my petite bag. Hey, you know what's even smaller? The ones that I use. Those are actually really small. Someone said, no, it barely sprays anything that I don't think it's effective. Just use regular hand sanitizer that doesn't spray. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, no. As an epidemiologist, just buy regular hand sanitizer from your local pharmacy, or better yet, wash your hands. Okay. Here's someone saying something that it's like, do you understand? They said, I think they're good if you don't like the sanitizer gels. But there are other spray options. I actually wish there were more unscented ones. I feel like those are harder to find. Not everyone wants scented products. So do you understand why most hand sanitizers are scented? That are going to be like these luxury ones? It's because if you don't put scents in them, it just smells like pure alcohol. And that's what most people are saying is part of why they like it, is because they smell good and not like alcohol. So when you say unscented, what, you want just alcohol? You want just spray alcohol into your hands? Just get alcohol and aloe and mix it in a bottle that sprays yourself. There you go. Unscented. Because I think when people say, like, unscented, they still don't want the smell of alcohol. They just don't want it to smell like anything. No scent whatsoever. This person says, I like them. They're cute, aesthetically pleasing, and don't spill or squirt everywhere like gel sanitizers. I don't have that happen. Skill issue. Although, whenever I was sniffing one at the store, I, like, squeezed it a little bit to try to, like, puff some of its air out, and it instead squeezed into my nostril. So my smelling felt tainted after that. I was like, everything's just gonna smell like Rapunzel to me. I was like, oh, wow. Didn't expect that. Didn't want that. Crazy. It didn't burn, actually. It wasn't like up my nostril, but like right at the entrance. I didn't have my nose touching the bottle. It just squirted enough that it went up to my nose. But I was like, what the fuck? That was like the first thing that happened when we walk into the store too. I go to sniff it and then I get hand sanitizer in my nose. Alright, this person. I find the spread so convenient too. When I run out, I don't hurry to replace as they're so pricey as others mentioned. They're $10 here in the US, so I just bought one using a $5 off $10 also coupon. Without that, I would have lived without though. I also purchased hand sanitizer sprays for less from Bath & Body Works, but those can leak or spill through the lid too. Want some guy in your mouth? Gross. That was also the first place that we went. I was like, hey, I thought we could go like shop and get some hand sanitizer or whatever. And so we went, and that was the first store we went into. So that was just my day. My day was torn there, along with the fact that the power was out. And it's like, can I have nothing? Can't have shit in Detroit. I don't live in Detroit, but like, you know, that's what they say. Can't have shit in Detroit. Actually, have I shown you guys? This is it. Someone stole my fucking porch. I opened my door and fell. You can't have shit in Detroit. The original was about Cincinnati, actually. So this is actually a repost saying you can't have shit in Detroit, but like the original post said, opened the door and fell. I'm pissed. Can't have shit in Cincinnati. MF's done stole my porch, bruh. So then it was reposted to say can't have shit in Detroit. And then it just sort of became a meme where people were reposting the door and saying like whatever location. But then can't have shit in Detroit became a meme itself. So like, those fuckers deflated my horse. Can't have shit in Detroit. Now you understand, can't have shit in Detroit. They took my power. Can't have shit in Detroit. That's right. This person said, no, I really dislike them. I've been gifted two and can't stand to use them, even though I'm a huge germaphobe. I'd rather reach for other hand sanitizers. The scents are way too strong and give me a headache. Oh, true. Some scents. The last hand sanitizer that I had that just ran out. Oh my gosh, yeah, it was too strong of a smell. They offered an alternative. If you want a slim scented hand sanitizer spray, look into Noshinku. The scents are lovely but light, half the width of the Touchland ones, and refillable. Alright, dog, let's look at Noshinku. Refillable. They got a Discovery 6-pack for $48. That's already better than the Touchlands. A 3-pack Discovery for 26. You can just get a Limon Pocket Sprayer 3-pack for 26. Oh, here's a Pocket Sprayer Discovery 2 3-pack for 26. This one's got Limon. Limon, Orange Coriander, and Vetiver. They got 3-packs of like most of the scents. And then they also sell it where you can get like it and the refill as a duo. So like a limon, yeah, orange coriander. Doesn't that sound interesting? So limon with refill duo is $25. Says it's 300 sprays, refillable, hydrating, cruelty-free, light mist, vegan. It's limon, fresh citrofloral. Natural essential oil blend of fresh citrus lemon with hints of floral ylang-ylang and mei chang. How does one actually pronounce ylang-ylang? Ylang-ylang? How's that pronounced? This has argan, aloe, rosehip, jojoba, and 70% ethyl alcohol. It's better than the Touchland in like every way. Refillable, small, slim. These are actually smaller. They look smaller. A little bit. They're thinner, I think, than the Touchlands. TikTok, get on Noshinku. Why are you buying Touchland? There you go. There's the Noshinku limon. Lavendula, vetiver, orange coriander, eucalyptus. They don't have a ton of scents. You can buy a touchless dispenser? Holy shit. I guess that's why TikTok isn't gonna be on top of Noshinku, because they don't have a ton of scents. They have wipes. When I googled them, I saw some that had like paintings on the packaging. What's up with that? Ah, sold out. Yeah, they had like a Van Gogh lemon spray. Sorry, not lemon, limon. This is so sad. All the painting ones are sold out. What's in the orange coriander? What are your fragrance notes? Sweet, citrus, warm, herbaceous. Yeah, the case had like paintings on them. So like the limon had like the Van Gogh portrait. Look, it's L-I-M-O-N. It's limon. It's not lemon. I'm not just being an asshole. It's limon. Natural essential oil blend of sweet orange, bay leaf, and a hint of coriander. Fascinating. These scents seem like they're also too adult for the Touchland audience. Like they're too sophisticated of smells. because here's some of these Touchland smells, right? Spiced pumpkin teeny, peppermint mocha, salted caramel, cinnamon gingerbread. They have a Disney and Hello Kitty collab sets, so of course. And the Disney one's Wild Watermelon, and the Hello Kitty's Berry Bliss, Rosewater, Lily of the Valley, Mango Passion, Beach Cocoa, Frosted Mint, Citrus Grove, Vanilla Blossom, Velvet Peach, Rainwater. Here's an unscented. That person that complained about wanting unscented ones, they have it unscented. The Touchlands have unscented. It's just gonna smell like alcohol, man. I think it's so crazy to me how many people are like, oh, they're slim and compact. Like, those Touchland ones do not look compact. It's just like, I think they're worth it. They're slim and compact, so fit nicely into all manner of bags. Smell nice. Don't leave your hands sticky. Don't have any risk of spilling or leaking. I look at those Touchland ones and I think about trying to put it into the bag that I use all the time, my Figment lug bag, and I know that it would take up like a whole compartment on its own. And I'm not about that. And it would probably be cumbersome to clip it onto the bag because it's huge. Not to scale. I mean, the Touchland one was in that person's hand. Okay, this says they're approximately 2.25 inches. So that's your width. By 3.75 inches. That's your height. Yeah, that's pretty big, guys. And then it's 0.25 inches deep. That's not as deep as I thought from the picture, but like 3.7, that's nearly 4 inches tall. That's big. That's so big. I would definitely not want that hanging off of my bag. I guess you wouldn't struggle to find it in your bag. This person says that they got theirs on a whim in the Ulta checkout line like 2 to 3 years ago and still haven't run out. Ma'am, I don't know if you're hand sanitizing often enough. If you touch anything when you go outside, your hands? Because I know the Touchland claims that it has 500 sprays in there, but like, that shouldn't be lasting you 2 to 3 years. Because you need to have at least 2 sprays, 1 for each hand. So that brings it down to 250 uses. And that's less than 1 a day for a year. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I would use more than 2 for sure. Oh, someone downvoted someone else recommending no shinku. What the fuck? Redditors, boo! Boo, Redditors! Spray one hand and then rub them together? Absolutely not. Probably because they said that, no shinku... Here, what did they say? I recommend no shinku. The package is super thin and portable and they are refillable, so you use less plastic and save money over time. The scents are also more luxe, in my opinion, so it's probably because they said that the scents were better than Touchland. By the way, like, the CDC required amount of alcohol is 60%, so to only have 67%... They must have paid NBC. Because here's an article on NBCnews.com by Miss Bianca Alvarez, associate reporter. Last year, March 21st, 2025, best sanitizer ever? Why Touchland is the only hand sanitizer worth using. The Buzzy hand sanitizer is roughly the size of a card holder and easy to take on the go. That's big as hell. I don't know what to tell you. That's so big for a hand sanitizer. It's so big for a hand sanitizer when everyone's been used to those little, like, Purell pocket bottles and shit. Hand sanitizers are rarely glamorous, unless you have one from Touchland. The brand's chic packaging, hydrating formula, and delicious scents have completely turned traditional hand sanitizers on their head, especially in a market that seems dominated by drying gel formulas. And as someone who grew up with a germaphobe mom and had hand sanitizers attached to my hip, the heavy alcohol scent still haunts me to this day. My mom introduced me to Touchland's Buzzy hand sanitizers a few years back, and now everyone I know uses them. Its widespread popularity doesn't come as a surprise considering the brand reached $100 million in sales last year. These $10 mists have become status symbols among teens and adults alike. It's hand sanitizer. It's hand sanitizer! My siblings, who are 8, 10, and 13 years old, have multiple in their backpacks. And so do most of their classmates! The more you have, the higher your cool factor, according to my Gen Z and Gen Alpha siblings. This world is sick! Burn it down! Capitalism, overconsumption! Burn it down! Burn it down! Burn it down! Keep reading to learn more of about why I and everyone else are obsessed with these pocket-sized hand sanitizers right now. What is Touchland hand sanitizer? The spray hand sanitizers are made with alcohol, aloe vera, and radish root ferment filtrate to kill bacteria, hydrate your skin, and retain moisture so your hand stays soft, according to the brand. What makes these hand sanitizers stand out is their pleasant yet subtle scents, each of which has its own correlating color. The current Power Mist lineup has 14 scents and one fragrance-free version. A button on the sanitizer's small square packaging. It's not square. First off, not square. Rectangular. Not square. Roughly the size of your palm. No, it's bigger than my palm. Triggers a fine mist that, unlike the gel consistency of a typical hand sanitizer, doesn't feel goopy or messy. Have you considered rubbing the sanitizer into your skin enough? Have we considered doing this? Yeah, my palm, even at the tallest point, clocks in just under the 3.75. So it's bigger than my palm. Are they just trying to gaslight everybody about the size of this thing? I don't know. I don't understand. And when I say just under, I mean it's like 1/8 of an inch less. My hand, the palm like width, that's only like 3 inches. It takes about 20 seconds to dry, so application is quick and easy. The Power Mist hydrating hand sanitizers are sold individually and available in packs and sets. Touchland also collaborates with other brands, like Hello Kitty, and has limited edition seasonal scents, including Peppermint Mocha and Spice Pumpkin Teeny throughout the year. Is it really a limited edition seasonal scent if I can still buy Spice Pumpkin Teeny and Peppermint Mocha from their website right now? Because we're far out of the season for those. In my opinion. What the fuck is Pumpkin Teeny? I don't know. Let's look at this bullshit website and find out. Touchland. Touchland, tell me about Spice Pumpkin Teeny. Right, seasonal scent. That's another thing. Like, all these limited edition, like, seasonal or whatever, like, scent, it's all overconsumption. Like, I see people... There's someone that I watched on YouTube a few times that will, like, watch these restocking videos that people do on TikTok that's just, like, pure, incredible overconsumption. Like, they'll swap out all of their like, shower products based on the season. They're like, oh, it's winter, so now I have to swap out all of my shower and, like, bathroom products to be something that's winter scented or whatever. And it's like, what do you mean? What do you fucking mean? I'm for real. Yeah, people are doing that. People are, like, not even rebottling. No. They just swap out the entire bottle. Like, every single season, they're buying new products to match the season. Even if they're not done with what they had in there. It's like having the limited edition, like, Dove had, like, limited edition crumble cookie products or whatever. So people were buying those, even though they don't need them right now. Like, if they already have stuff. Crazy. Okay, here we go, guys. Here's what Spice Pumpkin Teeny smells like. First off, the fragrance notes. Warm and inviting. Pumpkin puree and cinnamon sugar swirl with espresso and whipped cream, radiating the essence of your favorite seasonal indulgence. I don't want to miss out on smelling crumbly Nami. apply. Actually, tell me how to use this. This says apply a generous amount of hand sanitizer to cover all surfaces of your hands thoroughly. Rub your hands together until they feel completely dry, which should take approximately 20 seconds. So they're saying to cover all surfaces of your hand thoroughly and apply a generous amount. So even if there's 500 sprays in this bottle, there's no fucking way it should be lasting you 2 to 3 years. What is that woman doing? I'm sick. She's sick. I'm gonna have a vitamin C cough drop about this. And by that I mean lozenge. It's not actually a cough drop, but it's a vitamin C lozenge. I'm gonna have an immune support lozenge about this. Lemon. Yummy lemon. Honestly, guys, if you want a really easy way to get in some vitamin C, these are great. I got these off of Amazon, so they're just like the Amazon brands. They're vitamin C drops. Unfortunately, one of the flavors is grapefruit, and the first 2 that I had was grapefruit. Made me sad. But they have 150% of your daily value of vitamin C. And this has 140 drops. And it was like $5 or $6. So if you have one of these a day, that's really good. Get those to me, the grapefruit, or just them in general. They would also be way more convenient to carry around when traveling than like emergency packets where you would need to have water and everything. The grapefruit? No. I might not enjoy the flavor, but I'm still gonna have them. Oh, back to the article. The brand also has specialty versions, including Glow Mist, to sanitize, hydrate, and improve tone and texture, and Gentle Mist, to sanitize, hydrate, and soothe skin. These are usually more expensive at $16 each. Why are Touchland's hand sanitizers so popular right now? I can't leave home without my Touchland hand sanitizers, and for good reason. They're easy to apply, smell great, and leave my hands feeling soft and hydrated. Spray bottle packaging. What stands out to me about these hand sanitizers is that they don't have a cap, which in my experience with traditional hand sanitizers create a liquid mess. Instead, it comes in a small spray bottle, so a gentle mist activates at the press of a button. This packaging makes it easy to spray and disinfect with just one hand. Do you need 2 hands to open a normal hand sanitizer? Anyone? Anyone? Anyone need 2 hands to pop the lid? To pop the cap on a normal bottle of hand sanitizer? Just quick question. Anyone need 2 hands? Nope, wouldn't say so, not really? Interesting, interesting. Interesting. They just be saying bullshit to add more things to why this is great. Interesting, interesting. Welcome in, Cargeist. I'm going on a rampage. We're talking about these fuck-ass Touchland hand sanitizers, and like, why are they $10? it started because I was just talking about the fact that I bought more hand sanitizers because I use like the mini ones from Bath and Body Works, and I ran out, so I needed more. And then I was talking about these fuck ass ones. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, they're so small. They're so tiny and compact. Oh my god, they're so tiny and delicate and demure. They're gonna turn on the side and they're gonna disappear." They're nearly 4 inches tall. Okay, thanks for coming by, Tomoe Karumain. Good luck with your rest of the day. These Touchland hand sanitizers are 3.75 inches tall and what was it, 2.25 wide? Something like that. That's not small. It's bigger than most, like, pocket bottles of hand sanitizer. They're like, oh my god, it's tiny and compact. It fits so well in my little delicate purse. What? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go get one of my pocket bags. Okay. By the way, here we go. I opened this one with one hand. Whoa. That's apparently impossible according to this woman. Bianca Alvarez. Anyways, here's a pocket bag. This one's raspberries and whipped vanilla. It's quite yummy smelling. This is... two and... God, how do I count this? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5/8 inches tall. Okay? At the widest point, it is 1 5/8 inches wide. And at the deepest, it's 5/8 of an inch deep. Don't fucking tell me Touchland is compact and slim. Acting like normal hand sanitizer is the size of a golf ball. The size of a tennis ball. Whatever, man. Golf balls are relatively small, but like it would be deeper. The Touchland's a 1/4 of an inch deep, so that's the only metric that it wins by. But are we kidding? Are we kidding? Are we kidding? Are we kidding? People are gonna think that I have like a hand sanitizer autism or something. I just get worked up about everything. You know what? No, I'm mad because this stupid brand is all over TikTok. I don't even use TikTok. But at least everyone to overconsumption. More overconsumption. Constant. Status symbols. Status symbols. Hand sanitizer. What do you mean? No, the Touchlands are not refillable. What do you mean status symbol hand sanitizer? I mean exactly that. These $10 hand sanitizers are being treated as a status symbol. Yeah, more plastic waste. Yay, yippee. Anyways, this woman saying that I can't open a fucking lid with one hand. Where was I? It was also easier for my siblings to use when they were younger, and it's still a more convenient option for my grandparents and anyone with dexterity issues. I find the squeezing anything at all would be more of an issue than like catching the lip of a lid and pushing it open. Unlike other hand sanitizers, which traditionally have a cylinder shape, these are flat, slim, and compact. Their size is comparable to that of a card holder, and the width is similar to an iPhone. This makes them perfect for slipping into my pockets and my purse. I can toss them into my luggage without taking up much room. Plus, they're under 3 ounces, so they meet TSA standards. The push-down caps, I find those more difficult. But like the caps on these, once again, the Bath & Body Works, they're very easy to open. Because they have a very good like lip on it and an indentation underneath that lip. So all you have to do is get like your thumbnail under there and push up slightly and it opens. I've never had an issue with it opening on its own, but it's very easy for you to open it. Smelly. Sorry, I was actually like feeling the cap of my sanitizer and some of it came out onto my hand. So, smelly. You can also secure the sanitizer using the hand mist case or its pouch, the touchette. At school pickup, I noticed my siblings and their friends have one attached to each of their backpacks, and my aunts and uncles have it on their diaper bags at family functions. Again, I would not want this hanging off of my bag. Oh! Oh, even worse. Guys, this is a spray bottle, right? This is a spray. This is a spray. It's a spray. It's a spray, right? So it has a tube that goes to the bottom. And it's a spray. And those usually require like a bottle to be a certain direction, you know, like up. The fuck-ass case for it has the keyring. It's a keyring, by the way. It's not even like a clippy. It's not a claw clippy. It's a keyring. Attachment at the bottom of the bottle. On the bottom left corner. So this shit's hanging upside down. By the way, you want to talk about something that is a difficulty for people that might have dexterity issues or any other sort of hand issue? A key ring? Key rings are evil to anyone who doesn't have dexterity issues trying to get it on and off of something. A fucking key ring? But don't worry, that's their cheap case. If you want the more expensive touchette, that one has a snap hook. But in order to get to your hand sanitizer, and the snap hook holds the hand sanitizer upright, but guys, the hand sanitizer's in a zippered pouch. So you have to unzip it and pull it out and then spray it and then put it back inside of that pouch and zip it again. Why? Why? Because all I can think about is the fact that, like, instead of it being something that you can easily touch, right? If you're bothering to have it in a case or whatever that's hanging off of your bag, you want it to be easy to touch so that you can clean your hands, sanitize them easily, conveniently. You're touching your gross and unsanitized hands to that pouch and zipper to reach in, grab the hand sanitizer, then sanitize your hands, put it back inside of the touchette, the case that you just touched with the germy hands. That's just germ bag. That's just the germ bag. Right? Like, that's a germ case. Guys, they say that it's subtle, but great scent. Last week, I smelled something rosy and fragrant and thought one of my coworkers sprayed perfume. But when I turned to her and asked what the smell was, it turns out that all she did was spray her Touchland hand sanitizer. While many hand sanitizers on the market are on opposite sides of the spectrum in terms of scent, some are too fragrant, while others smell like chemicals. Touchland found the perfect balance between fragrant and effective. The scents aren't overwhelming to the point where you get a headache or feel nauseous, and they mask the smell of alcohol in the formula. While most hand sanitizers leave an intense chemical-heavy smell on my hands, several minutes after I apply them, Touchland's scented versions leave a pleasant aroma that subtly lingers. Even the fragrance-free option, which I often use because I have sensitive skin, doesn't have the rubbing alcohol smell. Okay, that's our first piece of information that's actually brand new to us. Somehow their unscented one is truly no smell? How? Yeah, it has to be scented in some way if it doesn't have the rubbing alcohol smell. Which to me then means that it's not okay for, like, sensitive skin. Because the point of unscented is to not have any added scents if you have sensitive skin. But, like, if their unscented doesn't have the smell of the ingredients themselves, how is that happening? What am I not knowing here? Because maybe I am just ignorant. Maybe I just don't know. But how? How does that happen? Plus, each scent is brightly dyed, making it fun to look at and hold. All 3 generations of my family found multiple power mists that they love and alternate between regularly. Y'all are spending an awful lot of money on fucking hand sanitizer is all I gotta say. For one of these things, I got 6. of the one that I use. Hydrating and lightweight feel. You might find that many common sanitizers leave an uncomfortable residue that's sticky or greasy, regardless of whether it's in spray or gel form. Mine don't. In fact, if I feel something weird on my skin, I use my hand sanitizer. One time I touched a mug that was unglazed and it icked me out so bad that I had to hand sanitize my hands about it. It was really bothersome. I felt like I couldn't get the touch off of my skin until I hand sanitized. Stop licking my pillow! This creature. Anyways, thankfully, the Touchland sprays are the complete opposite. Because the mist is so incredibly fine and lightweight, it takes only seconds to absorb, and it doesn't leave a trace on my hands, besides a pleasant scent. Usually, I would have to run to apply hand cream after applying a typical hand sanitizer, but despite having alcohol in the formula, wow, alcohol in the formula, everyone. But despite having alcohol in the formula, Touchland sanitizers are hydrating enough on their own. Plus, neither the scented or unscented versions trigger or irritate my sensitive eczema-prone skin. Stop licking my pillow! Freaking... my freak dog. How does Touchland hand sanitizer? How does Touchland hand sanitizer compare to alternatives? The Touchland Power Mist Hydrating Hand Sanitizer is around the same price as similar sprays like the Noshinku Refillable Natural Hand Sanitizer, $9, and it falls in the middle range of popular options like the Bath & Body Works Spray, $3.95, and Primally Pure Hand Sanitizer, $16. Touchland is more expensive than your everyday sanitizers, like the Purell hand sanitizer, $2.50. But they don't have that drying, smelly, and messy gel formula, which makes them worth the higher price tag, in my opinion. Okay, so why isn't the Noshinku as good as the Touchland? Because, I mean, this article says that why people shouldn't be using any other hand sanitizer. And here you mention the Noshinku, which is basically exactly the same, but actually refillable. So what's the problem? Actually, the Noshinku has even more skincare-focused ingredients in it than the Touchland. The Touchland only has the aloe and then the root, whatever the fuck it was, right? The Noshinku has argan, it has the aloe, it has the rose hip, and is refillable. Is the problem that it doesn't come in enough scents for you? Is the problem that it's not popular? Quickly. Explain. What makes Touchland stand out from most of its competitors is its packaging. Most spray and gel options have caps you have to mess with and are bulkier, so they take up more room in my pockets and bags. Plus, with so many scents and accessories to choose from, there's an option for everyone. Right. The Noshinku doesn't have a cap, by the way, guys. No cap. It has higher alcohol percentage. It has jojoba and argan and aloe and rosehip oils. Yeah, this is the person. This is still the same article that's like, it's so small, it's so micro, it's so teeny tiny. Oh my gosh, the Touchland hand sanitizer is just so compact. They're gonna make me order a fucking Noshinku. This is like marketing for Noshinku right now. Why trust NBC Select? I'm an associate reporter, and I write about new product launches and beauty and wellness topics, including recent stories on the best body serums and eye creams. For this story, I shared my experience using Touchland hand sanitizer for 5 years. That's the end of the article. Here's something I found from illuminatelabs.org. Says, is Touchland hand sanitizer unhealthy? We investigate. This claims it is medically cited, fact-checked, and health-focused. It says it's written by Callaway Cook, but it has a medical reviewer of Brian Moore, MD, FAAD. It was last updated October 7th, 2025. This is what I'm about. Touchland is a luxury hand sanitizer brand. The brand describes their products as the most elegant aromatic scents you'll ever find in a sanitizer. I don't know. I think that like vetiver and orange coriander and limon, I think those might be more elegant than peppermint mocha, spiced pumpkin teeny. Do you know why Touchland's also probably very popular? Because the packaging is very like white for most of them, and it has that sort of like clean girl aesthetic, which people are very into right now. But I digress. But is Touchland really better than regular hand sanitizer? Does it have any harmful ingredients? What was our experience trying 3 different scents? And is Touchland better or worse than popular hand sanitizers like Purell? In this article, we'll answer all of these questions and more as we analyze the ingredients in Touchland hand sanitizer to give our take on whether or not the product is healthy and whether or not it's likely to be effective at killing germs. We also share our experience trying 3 scents of this hand sanitizer and compare Touchland to other popular hand sanitizer brands to pick our winners. Key takeaways. This is going to be a little bit of a spoiler. Some scents contain inactive ingredients we consider unhealthy. We tried Touchland and disliked the scents. We currently recommend unscented version. Touchland ingredient review. The ingredients in Touchland hand sanitizer are shown below. Active ingredients, 70% ethyl alcohol. That's more than it's cited on their site. Inactive ingredients, water, fragrance, leuconostic, radish root ferment filtrate. That's like the same thing. Glycerip 26, aloe, barbadensis, leaf juice, citrus lemon, peel oil, citrus aurantifolia oil. That's lime apparently. Benzyl salicylate, citronellol, coumarin, hexyl cinnamol, hydroxycitronellol, and limonene. Ethyl alcohol is the active ingredient and is included at a concentration of 70%. This meets the Center for CDC, CDC, it's Center for Disease Control. recommendation for concentrations at or above 60%, so we'll consider Touchland to be effective at killing germs. Aloe vera is one of the most effective natural moisturizers, so we do agree with the brand's claims about the ability of this product to have a moisturizing effect. Unfortunately, the product also contains a number of questionable additive ingredients. Fragrance is an ingredient that we recommend consumers avoid. A medical review of fragrance consumer products published in the Air Quality, Atmosphere, and Health Journal concluded the following. Results of this study provide compelling evidence that everyday fragranced products can impose serious risk to human health, environmental quality, businesses, and society. That's crazy. Coumarin is another scent additive and one shown to be toxic to lung tissue in animal studies. Sick. We consider this a highly questionable choice for a spray product that may be inhaled. Yay. Benzyl salicylate was categorized as a hazard class 2 by a Japanese regulatory body due to toxicity data and its potentially endocrine disrupting effects, as we documented in our review of Nexus shampoo, another product containing this ingredient. Overall, we consider Touchland likely to be effective at killing germs and likely to have a moisturizing effect, but we do not recommend the brand overall due to the inclusion of a number of questionable additive ingredients. The scented versions of this product are the worst hand sanitizer formulations we've reviewed to date on Illuminate Health. Wowzers. And we recommend that consumers avoid this brand entirely. Touchland does offer an unscented version that is free of questionable additive ingredients, so for consumers set on purchasing from this brand, we would recommend that product. Oh, by the way, these aren't refillable, right? They also come in plastic pouches that you have to rip open to get to them, so it's more plastic waste. Yeah. They come in little plastic pouches. You can see the picture of them. There they are. I mean, in general, it's true. Fragranced products are not good. We like smell good, but smell good not really good for you. As the author of this article, I wanted to try Touchland myself to share my thoughts on the scent and product experience. I purchased a 3-pack of Touchland hand sanitizer from Amazon. Lavender, vanilla blossom, and rainwater scents. Okay, like very normal ones. Rainwater was the best scent by far. It was much more subtle than the other two and smelled like dew on a field after fresh rainfall. The lavender and vanilla blossom scents were overpowering, smelled highly synthetic to me, and would linger forever. Take that, Bianca Alvarez. Saying that they were subtly lingering, subtle scents. I could use one of these scents and get in the car for a 30-minute drive, and my hands would still have this awful smell when I exited my car. To the brand's credit, the product packaging is excellent, and this is the best looking hand sanitizer I've ever purchased. One thing that concerned me using a hand sanitizer with synthetic dye is that I would stain my clothes, so I was extra cautious when applying it, which is somewhat inconvenient. Yeah, the fact that this shit is dyed... I mean, mine are dyed, but like... It feels more egregious in a spray product where I have less control of where it goes. Touchland is free of benzalkonium chloride, which is the main staining ingredient in hand sanitizers, as we documented in our Does Hand Sanitizer Stain article. I personally would not purchase from this brand again because I do not want to pay $10 for a 1-ounce hand sanitizer. I would not recommend this brand to friends or family and would rate it 3 out of 10. Touchland versus popular hand sanitizers. Here's how the healthiness of Touchland hand sanitizer compares to other popular brands in our opinion. Purell, fragrance-free version, has the same active ingredient and concentration as Touchland, but it contains an inactive ingredient which is clinically shown to irritate the skin in some cases. We consider the naturally derived inactive ingredients in Touchland's fragrance-free version to be healthier. Winner, Touchland. Primally pure. Fragrance with organic essential oils, making this a significantly healthier option than the scented versions of Touchland. Winner, Primally Pure. Honest, very similar fragrance-free formulation. Scented formulations use plant oils instead of generic fragrance, giving this brand the edge. Winner, Honest. I wish they would compare it to Noshinku. Our clean hand sanitizer pick. Dr. Bronner's Organic Hand Sanitizer Spray, our top hand sanitizer pick. The only four ingredients in Dr. Bronner's Organic Hand Sanitizer are 62% organic ethyl alcohol, water, organic glycerin, and organic peppermint oil. There is no zephyrin or fragrance, which means the product shouldn't cause stains and should be healthier than commercial alternatives. Dr. Bronner's hand sanitizer also contains over 60% alcohol by volume. Touchland pros and cons. Pros, beautiful branding. Unscented version is effective and non-toxic. Con, scented versions contain fragrance. Yes, they do. Expensive. Questionable Amazon reviews. Conclusion. The scented versions of Touchland hand sanitizers contain a number of questionable additive ingredients that we recommend avoiding. The unscented version is a healthier option and is one we currently recommend. From a pricing perspective, this brand is underwhelming because similar fragrance-free options are available cheaper. We consider Touchland hand sanitizer to be better formulated than Purell, but less healthy than Honest or Primally Pure. There you go. That's them. That's what they say. Thanks, Illuminate Labs. No, he did not touch on the status symbol aspect because this was a scientific review. Compared to marketing. Natural synthetic-free fragrances and clean ingredients specifically selected for their efficacy, safety, and sustainability. No dyes, no artificial perfumes, just clean, refreshed hands anywhere. That's what Noshinko's page says, by the way. What's also interesting is that Noshinku specifies that their alcohol is sugarcane derived. We are proud to be plastic neutral. Every order helps intercept and recycle plastic with Clean Hub before it reaches our oceans to reduce single use and do right by our planet. Oh good, so they actually like help fund plastic collection. Touchland's the overrated TikTok one. Noshinku is the alternative that's basically exactly the same but is refillable. and has better ingredients. Let me double check that. I'm looking. Organic oil. Not oil, alcohol, sorry. Organic alcohol. I like in the FAQ it says, why does Noshinku hand sanitizer smell so good? Thanks for noticing. Noshinku smells great because of the quality of our ingredients. First, the alcohol in every Noshinku is of the highest quality, meaning we do not require an overpowering scent to mask low-quality alcohol. Second, we source the highest quality natural essential oils that are specifically blended to a balanced perfection while explicitly avoiding artificial fragrances. Show me more information about you. Where is your ingredient list? There it is. Alright, for like the limon, ethyl alcohol 70%, sugarcane derived, water, glycerin, vegetable derived, essential oil fragrance, polysorbate 20, panthenol, allantoin, aloe, aloe juice, coconut oil, jojoba seed oil, argan oil, rosa canina fruit oil, and citric acid. What is panthenol? Humectant and moisturizer in skincare. Okay. Sick. The allantoin. Powerful, soothing, and moisturizing skincare ingredient. Great. Well, that's all the ingredients. We know what the rest are. Guys, if you want to spray hand sanitizer, maybe Noshinku. Stick to my gel ones. Gonna swap out all my products. I reused the gel, so I ran out of them quite quick. I mean, most people don't put on enough hand sanitizer. You really do need to be quite wet with it. Yeah, it needs to be enough to cover all surfaces of your hand. And then rub it in. Yeah, they had these beautiful, like, there was a Klimt one. What the freak? I'm so curious about the orange coriander scent. Ah, there was a Monet of the orange coriander. Yeah, so if you buy just the one spray, if you want to like test it out of these, it's only $9 for the singular spray. A refill pouch is $18. You can get a duo, like a 2-pack of the refill for $24. Wow! Okay, so the refill, well, it says it refills your pocket sprayer 5 times. For $18. Five times. So if you get the 2-pack for $24, which is already a great deal, with one being $18. That's 10 times you can refill for $24. I do see people asking for an unscented version from them. Maybe someday they'll do an unscented one. Not a bad deal at all. Shinku. Spray con, are there any issues with having to clean out the spray mechanics every time? Oh. I don't know. Okay, so the Noshinku are basically exactly the same size of the Touchlands. They look smaller, but apparently they're exactly the same size in terms of dimension. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. La, la. Size? There's a lot of questions like, can I leave this in the car? god, what's the size? That's the dimension for that. I don't know. It looks like they're basically the exact same size. I can't be bothered. Now, apparently, looking at Touchland saying, oh, we don't offer refillable because the FDA doesn't recommend refilling hand sanitizer because you might have cross-contamination or reduce the efficacy by having the alcohol evaporate out while you're refilling it. How do you get cross-contamination? By, like, if you, I don't know, get something in the bottle, or like if you mix different hand sanitizer products and then could accidentally make a bad mix or something. I don't know. Basically, I think they say don't refill because you can't trust the general public. Essentially. They want you to buy more. Buy more. Buy more product. Always more product. More plastic. Have you thought about just skipping using stuff in plastic and eating plastic directly? Have you thought? Have you considered? I don't know why I didn't cut this nail when I was cutting the others earlier. Gonna eat all the plastic and save the turtles? That's the attitude. That's what we need more of in this world. The one that still had polish? No, I cut that one. I really need to get the rest of the polish off of it because it's like barely hanging on. And lifted enough at the edge that like my hair gets caught under the edge of the polish, but I don't want to like rip it off my nail. Because that's bad for the surface of your nail. Sounds painful? No. It's barely holding on. I used all my energy. I used all my energy on a hand sanitizer. Oh boy. Isn't that crazy? It was a lot of energy spent on hand sanitizer. Boring her again? Yep. Ranting pretty hard. I went off. I don't even care that much. And I need to pee. I'll be right back. I got a delicious honey bun snack. Did you get some for us too? Get your own honey bun. How does a honey bun be less dry than most cinnamon rolls? Oh my gosh, you know what I also really like? Those pecan wheels. I love to peel those. Oh, it was so cute when I went to the kitchen. There's a little cat door by the storm door. Cat door? Cat bed by the storm door. And Darcy's lying in it. But Knightley's like half lying in it, cuddling with her. Like his upper body is in the bed, but the rest of him is just hanging out of it on the floor. It's so cute. And then whenever I got up, the squirrely was dozing with like her tongue just slightly hanging out. I love when animals do that. Pira, thank you so much for the wave, and thank you. KB, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Koala, thank you for the wave, and thank you. And Tari, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Wow, animals are so cute. That's a pecan wheel. And let the sun light in my life. I sang free. I found what I was looking for in myself. I stole Darcy. Oh, Miss Darcy. Miss Darcy. Found a life worth living for someone else. Never thought that I would be, I could be happy, happy. I believe. Why are you crying? Impossibility. Hey, look at your ear, Miss Darcy. Looks the same. Miss Darcy do. Miss Darcy do. She is jealous. Oh, hi, Knightley. None of the cats like being held. Knightley will tolerate it for a bit, but nobody likes being held. Unlike Stitch. Stitch, I go over to my mom's house and I'm like, don't jump on me. The one time that he did it, now I'm scared he's gonna do it again at some point. And sometimes he really looks like he's thinking about it. And I'm like, don't do it, Stitch. Do not jump. Something just, like, he used to not like being held. And then one day, a switch just flipped in his brain. And now he super loves being held and being up on your chest and having his butt beat to death. He sits there and screams and cries if you're not beating his butt. And I mean beating it. He wants you to hit it hard. Patting it? Nope, you're not doing enough. Harder. More. I'll sit there and hold him. He's up, like, with his head on my shoulder. Nails in my shoulder. Head, like, pushed up against mine. And my hair. I'm holding him, patting him constantly. He's still going, me, because it's not enough. It's never enough. I don't know. He wants me to turn him to a pulp, I guess. I don't know what he wants from me. He's so needy. I believe in possibility. I believe someone's watching over me. Who's in here still? Nightly, kind of night. You doing, sweet boy? Water. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Nightly? No, there's Bingley. It was merry in time. Night night. It was once a different life. On the side of the first grave. Lizzie Jane just spends all of her day lying down. That's it. Lizzie Jane just lies down all the time unless she's being harassed by Knightley. Tell him to make me a cambric shirt. Bossy just very in time. Without the seeds or needlework, then she'll be a true love of mine. Tell her to find me an acre of land. Bossy just marry in time. Between the salt water and the sea strands, then she'll be a true love of mine. Tell her to reap it with a sickle of leather. Bossy sage rosemary in time, and gather it all in a bunch of heather. Then she'll be a true love of mine. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Bossy sage rosemary in time. Remember me to one who lives there. She was once a true love of mine. Scarborough Fair. This Scarborough Fair. Mossy sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me to one who lives there. She was once the true love of mine. I gotta do something. Guys, what do I do? Very happy when they use that as the England music in Civ 6. Hell yeah. That or like green sleeves. Rap puzzles? You would ask me to do rap puzzles? More of them? Content for the organizing game? I mean, there's DLCs that I don't have. I don't have it downloaded right now. Yeah, a little to the left. Another game that I just blow through the puzzles of. No, wait, I do have the DLCs. I feel like we did one of them, right? For puzzle solving? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Certain types of puzzles, mayhap. I think a Sudoku game. My brain is wired. Sandwich Sudoku. What? Ooh, hentai Sudoku. Yippee! Woo, yeah, baby! That woke everyone up. For shame. I can't believe it. The blackguards in there. Cracking the cryptic? No, what's that? A bunch of blackguards. Whoa, Sudoku topology? What the fuck? Dude, to do variant Sudoku puzzles. Like ones with really wild optional rules and stuff. I saw one guy do one the other day. Like YouTube suggested it to me, but I don't think it was that video. I mean, I have the game. I don't have it downloaded. Signal state? Oh, that one's on my wish list. I think I was looking at it whenever we were talking about all the Zack games and Zack likes. You know, maybe one day doing a stream of when do I have to stop these puzzles because I'm too stupid. When in puzzle that's programming do I have to stop because I'm too stupid to figure out? Cause I don't know programming. I'm too stupid. I hit this point. I'm too stupid to get it now. Green sleeves. Do 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 do. Meow 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 meow. We'll be singing when I'm down. We'll be singing. I get knocked down, and I get up again. I'm never gonna break me down, I get knocked down. I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down, I get knocked down. And I get up again, you're never gonna keep me down. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. I drink a whiskey drink, I drink a vodka drink, I drink a vodka. I sing the songs that remind me of the good times. I sing the songs that remind me of the bad times. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy, Danny boy. I get knocked down. A literal part? I mean, yesn't, because being pissed is a British term for being drunk. So, like, pissing the night away is probably more just like drinking the night away. Yeah, if you hear a British person be like, I'm pissed, that means they're drunk. Drinking so much you have to go to the bathroom a lot? Nope. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. There's Sudoku. Not angry, just drunk. Yeah. I need to lock more shit on here because my freaking god. Trying to grab one source and move it around, and OBS is like, okay, how about these 8 billion other sources? And I'm like, no! It's like, have you thought about clicking all these other ones? Yeah, pissed off would be mad. Pissed is just drunk. Pissing the night away. Here we go, Sudoku. Alright, for those who don't know how Sudoku works, right? Because some of you said you didn't. You see, you got your numbers 1 through 9 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Every single one of these boxes needs to have numbers 1 through 9. Every single one of the columns needs to have all the numbers 1 through 9. Every single one of the rows has to have the numbers 1 through 9, but they cannot repeat in the column, row, or box. This one's handy. It actually, like, highlights all the other ones. So you can see here, we got 1, so this box doesn't need 1, but it needs 3. But here's a 3 right here, so the 3 can't go here. And there's a 3 here, so the 3 can't go there, so 3 goes there. Right? So we have 4. But next we need 5. But there's a 5 here, so 5 can't go here, so it has to go here. Right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 7. Blam. And that's how you Sudoku. Say 1, 2, 3 could go in either of these spots, but it can't go here. So we can say, oh, maybe 3 here, right? So 1, 2, 3. We're missing 4. Well, 4 cannot go here. So maybe 4 here. This doesn't have anything stopping 4 from being there. And this doesn't have anything stopping 4 from being there. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5. We have 6. We need 7. 7's already in this box, so it can't be here. And 7's here. So this is 7. Next, we need 8. Nothing stopping 8 from being here. 8 can't be here because that 8 is there. 8 can't be here because that 8 is there. So 8 goes here. Which brings this down to only being able to be 4, which means this one can only be 3. This column will be really easy. So we have 1, 2, 3 can't go here because it's already there. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do this row. 1, 2. No, 3. 3 can't go here. So it might go here or here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 5. 5 can't go in this box, so it must be in here. And it can't be here because there has a 5 in that one. So 5 goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're looking for 8. Can't go here. Might go here. Maybe could go here. And we're looking for 9. 9 can't go in this box. And it can't go in this column. So it must be right here. Which means this one is 8 and this one is 3. Yay. And then this one's super easy. We got 1, 2, missing 3. 1, missing 2. 2 could go here, here, or here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 7. 7 can't go here. So this is 7. 8 could go here or here. We're going to have to wait a bit more for this one, because this column is too empty. Except, actually, no, we can find out here. This row's missing 2, and there's a 2 in this box, so this is 2. And this is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This can't be 8, so this is 8. And that's 9. 1, 2, 3 can't be here. 3 could possibly be here. One, 2, 3. We're missing 4. 4 cannot go here, but 4 could go here or here. 5. 5 cannot go in either one of these cells, so it's here. 6, 7, 8, 9. That means 4 is here and 3 is here. Let's see. Meow, 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 meow. Let's do this column. 1, we're missing 2. It can't go in this box or this box, so this is 2. 1, 2, 3. We're missing 4. Can't go here, can't go here. Might be here or here. 4, 5. We have 5. We're missing 6. 6 could go in any of these. 7, 8, and then 9. 9 can't go here or here, so 9 goes here. I think that's what we can do on that column for right now. This is missing 2. Can't go here. Could go here. 2. Cannot go here. So actually this is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing 5. 5 cannot go here. Cannot go here. So this is 5. 6. 6 is not here. 6 is here. So this is 6. And this is 9. Which means this is 1. 1, 2, we're missing 3. 3 cannot go here, so that's 3. Whoops, hold up. I can't see that there's a 3 already there. 1, 2, 3. We're missing 4. And there's a 4 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guys, that 3 was invisible to me. Totally unknowable. This is missing 1. 1 can't go here. Could go here, can't go here. 1. 2. No 2. Yes 2. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 4. So this is 6, and this is 4. Passing the night away. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is missing 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yay! I mean, this was literally an easy difficulty Sudoku. Pacing the night away. Pacing the night away. Only 59.25% were able to solve this. This is still an easy one. What? What the hell? 1. No 2. No 2 there. No 2 here. No 2 there. 1, 2, 3. There's a 3 here. There's a 3 here. This is 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 5 here. This is 5. This is 2. 1, 2. Missing 3. 3 can't be here. 3 could be here. Can't be here. And therefore 3 goes there. 1, 2, 3. 4. 4 can't be here. And therefore 4 is here. And that's 5. Missing 1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pushing the night away. Missing 1. Can't have 1 here. 1 could be there. There. Or there. 2. Free. Can't have free here. Can't have it in this box. So this is free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Missing 6. Nope, 6 is there. Missing 7. 7 is in this box. And not here. And not here. But yes here. So that can't be 7. Missing 8. 8's here. No 8. No 8. No 8. No 8. And 9. 9. 9. 9. That's too much information. So we gotta go somewhere else. 1, 2. Missing 3. 3's there. 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 can't be here. And it can't be there. And it can't be there. So this is 7. 8. 8. We're 8. And then 9. Right? Yeah. 9. 9. 9. 9. Person. Fuck ass song. Missing a 1. 1 has to go here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Boy, we have a lot of blocks of possible numbers. Let's see, 1's there. No 1 there. Can't be there. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 can't be here. So this is 6. 7. Well, we can't have a 7 there. We have to have a 7 there. So this is 1. And then this is 8. And suddenly we have more information. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, Danny boy. And then a lot of these that we marked as possibilities get cleared up really quickly, just like that. Magic. 1. Can't have 2 here. Can't have 2 here. Maybe here. Or here. 2, 3, 4. Can't have 4 here. Might could be here. Might could be. No, can't have it in this box. This is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is in this box. 6 is here. This is 6. This is 2. 1, 2 can't go here, so it goes here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 9. This is 4. This is 9. This is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She ate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 4. Yay! I'm puzzling in silence. This should be illegal. New game. Let's try medium. 48.91. Oh no! I always look for whatever has the most information to start with. So this column has a bunch of information. 1, 2, 3. Missing 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Missing 5. Right, so we can't actually fill those in, but that's fine. 1, 2 can't go here. Goes here because there's a 2 there. Yeah, you get fewer and fewer numbers, essentially. 1, 2, 3 can't go here, so this is 3, 4, 5. Oh, true, the 4 can't be there. I missed that 4. Hello? That's 5. Sometimes I'm blind. This is a real thing that happens. One, 2, 3, 4. 5. No 5, no 5, no 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 can't be there. 7. 8. Okay, well 9 can't be here, so this is 8. And this is 9. My glasses are on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7 is here. 4. And this is wine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One can't be here. It can't be here. Because of this and this. It could be here. Or even here. 2, 3, 4. 4. 4. 4. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 9 cannot go here. It cannot go here. So this is 9. I might be a little ADHD, guys. I don't know if you've ever noticed this. I don't know if you've ever picked up on that one. Alright. Missing 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't be here, can't be here. So this is 4. This is 1. This is 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. What if you're not really in my sheets? Oh, just the thought gives me the creeps. 3, 3, can't be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Da 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 da. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, what if it would be your name? Oh my god, the thought's insane. What if it could stop the same as it seems inside my brain? What if you're not really in my sheets? Oh, just the thought gives me the creeps. Oh no, just the thought gives me the creeps. Oh no, just the thought gives me the creeps. Oh no, just the thought gives me the creeps. Alright, cool. Could be wine. I don't know. Wondering. 1, 2, 3, 4. No 5. 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. For you and how my heart's about to burst into 1,000 pieces, so it must be true. And they'll believe us too soon. Baby, it's fact. Our love is true. Way black is black, and blue is just blue. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 8, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Your words are the only words that I believe in afterwards. 1, 2. Free? Anyone? No, free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 6. Oh, and you love me too. It's as simple as that. Whoa, it's true. Another medium. Alright, who has the most information? You do. You're literally missing one. 1, 2, 3. That's crazy. It's true. Way black is black and blue is just blue. 1, 2 can't be there. 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 can't go there. 8, 8, 8, 9. Okay. Two. Can't be there. 2. 1, 2, 3. 4 can only be in one of these boxes. 5, 6, This is just 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. So this is 4. And this is 9. And this is 2. Swear I dare sweet be. The world goes on. The hair grows long. Missing 1. 2. Free goes here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wow, this made it clear. 1, 2, 3 can't be here. 3 is here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 6. No wine. 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't have one here. Maybe here. No, there. 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 1, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 missing. 2, 3, 4, 2. 1, 2. Whoa! I'm stupid. Hey, there's a 2 already here, guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm blind! One, 2, 3, 4, 9, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 5. 1. Blah, 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 blah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 8. 8. 9. Okay, so this has to be 9. So this is 8. So this is 2. So this is 8. So this is 2. So 1, 2, 3. 1 apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Yay, counting! I know numbers. Alright, let's see what a hard one looks like. One, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why did I not mark 2 there? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and 7. On you and yours. 1, 2, 3 can't be here. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 5, 5. 6 can't be here. 7, 8, 9. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That's not how numbers go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait and see. Far away. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 2, it's 4, so it's 2, and it's 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 1. No. to Freesia. 4. 5 can't be here or there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So this can't be 1. This can't be 1. So this is 1. So this is 9. So that's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if I believe that was a hard puzzle. Wait, it's saying to solve hard level Sudoku puzzles, you should already know some tactics and tricks. Why would I need to do that? What tactics and tricks? I just use my brain. I just use the normal Sudoku logic. Strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8. One. My church includes all of the above. My church is you and always was. My church is love. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Know that I have fairly beat the odds. My church is you, my church is love. My church includes all of the above. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My church is you and always was. My church is love. 6, 7, 8, 8. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My church is you, and always was. My church is love. My church is love. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My church is love. Meow, 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 meow. What's difficult is like we have a bunch of these numbers and like this, but like it's very sparse down here. One, 2. Fuck! I'm a stupid idiot. 2 goes there. One, 2. Fuck. 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Stupid idiot. When solving hard Sudoku puzzles, you need to learn to use your eyes. Pro tip. One, 2, 3, 4, 4. 5. 6, 7, 8. I don't have very many 8s on the board. Yeah, there's just 2 8s. Jesus Christ. Rough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, we're getting some definitive numbers down, but boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Finally. All right. Hello? Am I stupid? Why was that one marked 1 still? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. No, 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 that one was free. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2. We're getting places again. For real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shove it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. 7 and 8 are being real bitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7, 8, 7, 4, 8, 2. There we go. Woo, baby. Look how quickly this filled out. It went from being so empty to just everything going. Let's look at a fucking expert. Sure, let me kill myself. Only 37.95. Great. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. I see 9's gonna be the problem this time. Christ. Yeah. One. Girls go out on the west coast. Come on, baby, let's go. That's what she said. Sunshine brighter than my love. It's all in the name of the Wild Wild West. Ooh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. For a moment, I got excited. I was like, ah, we know 2 goes there. And then I forgot 9. 9. 9 has to go there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. I'm like, oh wait, is that real? It was. It was real. Yippee! Two, 3, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Yay! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One. No, that's like for real 1. 2, 2, 2, 3, 4. 5. Fuck ass 9 again. Except this is 9. So this is 5. 1, 2. Nope, that's 3. 1. Woo! 2. 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 6. 7. 7. Wowzers. 1, 2, 3. 4. 4. 5. 6. 6. Why does this have 8 in it? Hello? Two. 2. 2. 3. 4. 4. 4. 5. 6. 6. 6. 7. 8. Okay. It's time for us to take a chance. It's time for us. One, 2. 3. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 8. No, wait, these can't be 8. Ah, ha, 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 ha. 8. Ha, ha, ha. 9. So that's 8. Ha, 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 ha. So this is 6. And that's 4. It's time for us. Ha, 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 ha. I caught you. 1, 2. 2. 2. 3. 4. 4. 5, 6. 7. Can't be 8. Can't be 8. This is 8. 8. 9. The weather today is slightly sarcastic with a good chance of A indifference and B disingenuous. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. Oh shit, 9. 9. Bollocks. One, 2. Wait, 2 can't be there. Hey, there's a big 2 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 7. Has to go there. 8, 9. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4. 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, 8. Every time I find a number that I can be certain about, I'm like, yeah! 6! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we had a slight domino. Oh, small problem. All the boxes have guesses now. This is fine. Alright, nope, things are shaking out. Okay, I just missed that one of them only had one number in it. Okay, things are fine, things are fine. I'm a genius! Hwah! Okay, that's time. We're done. I think Sudoku is significantly easier when you're playing it... Not playing it. Solving it, like, in a digital format where it's easy to have, like, the notes written down and everything than when you are in paper and pen. My first introduction to Sudoku was a puzzle book. Just a book full of Sudoku puzzles. So the harder puzzles, this was also whenever I was a child. So the harder puzzles were much harder. Pen and paper. If you think you can't solve Sudoku puzzles, try it again. Go to sudoku.com or some shit. That's where we were at just now. I bet you could. Just remember how to count 1 through 9. That part's really important. Yeah, this one's really nice with the fact that it highlights like the square, column, and row. Doesn't stop me from being blind, but I bet you can do it. I can only count to 4. Screams at you when you make a mistake. Well, the Sudoku.com, you're only allowed to make a few mistakes. It had like it was clipped out of what you guys were seeing, but it has like mistakes 0 out of 3 when you start one. So you don't get to make a bajillion mistakes. You can't just go put things willy-nilly. You gotta solve it for real. Patiently. Carefully. Thanks for learning about hand sanitizer today. Why don't you go get yourself some vitamin C lozenges, some immune support drops. Look at that grapefruit. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you are. I'll see you on Monday. But until then, possible to get too much vitamin C. It's very hard to overdose on vitamin C. Until I see you guys next. I love y'all so much. You play the default PC version? No. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.